Hypercast. Oh, there we go. You know, you don't stream for a while, another Windows update comes and changes things around. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. Hello, how are we all doing? Wherever you are in the world, I hope it's a good one. Oh boy. Oh. I just spent 45 minutes in the back garden. About 10 of that actually doing something, and the rest sitting down and restoring my energy to continue. Joke. It's a huge garden. I don't have a great confidence that I could ever get on top of it. Even when I was well. Even before long COVID. So what chance do I have now? Oh, I've now got the motivation. Oh, the optimum is when you've got both. The motivation and actually the ability and the energy to actually do it make a bloody difference. Hey ho. At least my brain fog isn't as bad as it's been. Whether that's time, we'll find out in due course. It's always been hard to tie it down where the ups and downs are coming from. Since most downs generally come from stress. And overexertion. So I still need to make sure I'm not overexerting myself, which I might be. Just might be. There's always the risk. Oh, because I woke up this morning and it was like, couldn't get out of bed. So. Anywho. Oh, I released a patch for Absolute Territory. And trying to fix a problem with missiles, which seemed that I'd already had done. Ah, there you are. I can see you now, and you can see me. Yeah, so it was a bit of a weird one, because when I played it just to see just how bad the missiles were, even aiming straight, useless, to veer off everywhere. So it turned out the PID needed tuning, but it turned out that I'd already tuned the PID and then forgot about it and never released a new update. But in my testing I found a problem with that tutorial in question, where you kill the first vomitoria with your guns and then a second spawns in. That second one will just vanish after it spawns in. Crazy. So it's like, okay, let's make a build. Stick some logging and debugging. Doesn't happen. Yeah. So whether or not just rebuilding fixed it, the problem, or me putting some logging statements in has prevented that particular occurrence from happening, I don't know, but it was happening inconsistently. So I just had to run through that bit 10 times to see if it would happen, and it didn't. So now I've just left the login in, see if it happens again. If it does, then good, someone can give me the statements for that. And if it doesn't, happy days. Anywho. Still working on the module background. I don't think we've made a great deal of progress since whenever I last streamed. I just start looking at addressables and being able to load things as needed. So I've now created an asset reference utility for doing just that, for loading either a group of items under a label or a specific individual one. Currently, this is what the skybox was doing, and I think I've done that wrong because we didn't want to load everything. We just wanted to load the single skybox we were going to use, which completely defeated the purpose of using addressables in the first place. You know? But at least we are aware of that, and given that I've just reminded myself of that. Wrong screen, Daniel. Let's just get a Trello board. So I've not even put a thing in for modular backgrounds, my word. That should be there. It should be there. Should be there, because working on need the briefings and debriefings. See, I've done one, I've done two, but I need the brief and debrief, and then I need to decide if I'm going to continue to do what I planned to do with the third one. But the second mission of that chapter is providing me with additional options potentially. Though whether I'll get to make use of those options before I'll release it, probably not. Probably release it with what I've got, and then I'll have a review, go back at everything else at the end, see where we're heading, if they're still heading in the same direction to the end, what that next one might subsequently involve. I'll see. So, oh, we've still not put that in. Skybox addressables loads all the skyboxes, which defeats the purpose of using addressables. Let's just move that to the top so we're going to remember it. Nav point duplication or text after the first underscore is lost due to numbering. Don't know what that means. Do you know when you write something and then you completely forget what you're doing? I do. What's my Twitch goal? What are you on? What is the Twitch goal anyway? Can you even see it? 157 of 160 followers. I don't know why I'm laughing at that. I have no idea. No need to be laughing at that. Right, where's my travel board gone? Right. So, Skybox addressables, we are working on the modular backgrounds. So I spent a lot of time trying to consider how I would put it in with how I do my pooling system, so that it could potentially be used for instantiating pooled items as and when they are needed. But that's still a long way to go. I'm not going to be touching that pooling system for this project. It worked well, it worked fantastic with absolute certainty. I've already spent a lot of time updating to use generics for it. So I wasn't, in effect, creating pooling system multiple times over for different variations of what I needed. Something like that was a long time ago. It's been a couple of years back now. And it took me a good month. A lot of head scratching trying to get it to work properly. And this is the best I managed to get this to work, because I got thrown off by what do you have? We have a, oh, it's not in here, is it? Asset reference. You have this asset type reference, which completely threw me off because I tried to make it serializable and you cannot do that. And in order to do that, it needed to be in there. Is that right? Am I just completely fooled myself? Because we slept now. What are you going to be of? Addressable products, asset reference. Yeah, it's a different thing. It expects. I'll show you. It'll pop up under there, and it won't be for an asset reference. It'll be for some other stupid thing. There you go. Addressable modular background. It's like addressable modular background. How the have you ever done that? Yeah, so it's like that addressable modular background. So then I would have to create modular background asset. That was not what I wanted. Yeah. So the correct way apparently is just to use asset reference. this is right or not. Yeah, I would think it would actually be. Wow. It's an asset reference. This is what? Asset T reference going into address and product reference. It's the same as that. So yeah, very strange how one works and the other doesn't. But hey, whatever. Just have that. Keep it simple. Now I need to decide how we're going to do the next bit. So these are going to have asset IDs, so we can reference them by ID. Cool. And then we select it, we add it in the modular backgrounds, and then when it comes to creating module backgrounds, we don't need to initialize anything to do with pooling system because that's not what we're doing. Or we want to do like get product. No, get product T. Position, rotation, parent. Pool behavior, so false. So you. All right. What uses this? Hmm. Right, what are you complaining about? Module background, not all code paths retain value. Right. Now, when we're doing this, we want the ID, not the pool key. That. Do we have one for product ID? Position. Oh, that's true, and that'll be false. We're not going to be using the parenting system. Is that going to work? It's like, what's that? ID, position, rotation. Right, what you're turning it as. Returns as a game object. It's, I guess all of them do, to be honest. Don't you just love it and you don't remember how you do your own things? Well, that's not fair. Let's have a look at that then. You think I know what I'm doing since I wrote the code in the first place. Well, it's been a while. Well, let's just get rid of you, actually. As base, don't get products. Still game object. Modular background, my friend. Holy moly. What the fuck? It just goes to show my ineptitude with generics. Why? Does that even make a difference? No. Hmm. Yeah. Circular. I gotta know what's going on here. Is this, what was that used for? Set products. I don't think we need to use that product. What are you doing that? Historic structure. Alright, okay. Certainly don't need that. And then oh shit. I'll just remove code from random place. So now we need a modular background, do we? No. Set no parent. So how on earth did I use the headers? Ah. Okay. Oh, I can set it on the MISC, I guess. It's only for me. Yay! Woo! Now, do I want to do it the other way? Uh-huh. What does it say? Does not hide accessible member with that sort of ability and capability. So we've got get product, asset, decision, rotation. Yeah, okay. I was like, well, I don't know what will be. It's like T get product on line 118, and this is going to a game object. So it's basically this is like, what are you on about? Okay, we're not going to do that because that seems like a lot more coding and effort. Though I've got a nagging feeling it'll probably what we have to do anyway, but let's be sure about it before we start doing stuff that we think we need instead of what we know we need. Got that in there. Where's the best place to know? Well, Skybox Alexa. And do we set Skybox? manage it? Now what happens? Environment. Hmm. So if we've got none, everything's just grey. And then if skybox equals -1, oh, great, then equals to 0. Well, great equals to 0, then we can set the skybox to that, else render settings, skybox. Null. La 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 la. Anyway. Alright. What's that? No idea what that does. Oh, what's going on there now? Oh, all turned around. brain is messing with me. What? Oh, freaking out, it was orthographic perspective. Right. Let's get a few more things in here then. So we've got the sun. We'll just leave it at that. That's the only one we need. So now I need to product IDs. And this is whee. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Factory production. Should it be protected? No, it should be public. So it's only and don't be like that. It's lowercase s. I'll just wipe our changes out, but that's fine. And then we have our public. There we go. Woo. Isn't that a thing? Whoops. Suppose I should stop using autocomplete. Makes me lazy. Try and rely on it, and then when Microsoft AI comes and goes, "Hey, look at this, I've suggested," it's like, nope. You're getting in the way. There used to be a time when intelligence made sense. And now they've introduced AI and intelligence no longer makes sense. Okay. So that'll be lost now because we've reworded it. Some back in. Nope. That's how it wobbled then. It's like, oh, wait, no, don't do that. What's wrong? Totally wrong. Boing. We're not using pooling. So what do we do now? Remind myself. Put in that save. Click button to auto populate IDs. Exit. Make a change to the scale. And apply the override. Is that going to work now? Or have I screwed it up because of something in there? Oh, it's not done it. Has it not done it? Save it in here. Sets, references, next asset ID. Right, so we're in here, we've got our assets of 1. 214. So we save. Oh, we've already saved it, so just come out, apply the override. Yeah, it's very awkward, that process. Not particularly invested in trying to figure out how to make it better. I already know the process screws up there's any overrides that need to be applied from out of here into there, and then it just like shits all over itself. Now that we've got product ID, okay. Module background. And then oh. Let's just copy that because it's pretty much. Oh dear, yeah, is this gonna work now? That's the question. That is. Oh, and I'll go make myself a brew. Honest to goodness and back. Just need to do some neck stretches. Doesn't take much. Oh, indescribable pain. I've been off work for, well, since end of November because I was having significant back pain, which has all contributed into long COVID. And I was waiting on access to work about a month at that point. Now, eventually, by the end of February, everything gets done towards agreeing and access to work, agreeing to pay for a specific chair and equipment. That gets sent to me, line manager, he sends it off to the relevant departments, and now nothing's been done with it. I went in for an assessment at work, like say that your desk assessment, which I was told it was supposed to be assessment for measurement. It wasn't. The person who did the assessment said, oh no, the chair's done by access to work. Told her the story, like, oh, I'll try and find out. So I've been waiting all this time on work. To just get me a fucking chair sorted so I can get back to work, which I've been saying for ages, and along with other changes that the occupational health doctor said, like, nope, you're not going in until they get that. They agree with the other stuff because they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, despite them telling me they are. And oh, it's an absolute mess. So I'm here on zero pay, and I've got another new line manager who's new to the game entirely, and he's now going to have to meet with HR in order to do paperwork that they should have done, what my previous line manager should have done last year, when I declared myself as being disabled. I have to get used to that. I'm disabled. I'm classified as fucking disabled. Oh. I'm just letting that sink in for a moment. I think I had a really weird dream, and it was about work and about, I don't know. It's like I just had to wake up, and it's still vivid. I still remember the practical theme of it, which is around all the shit I've been going through. But I have to remember that was just a dream. So anyhow, maybe my brain's allowed myself to de-stress on that, because I have been trying to not stress over the things I can't control, because I've done literally everything I possibly can. And it was like, well, I managed to say, do you want to, this new one, do you want to come back to work? And it's like, listen mate, I've been trying to get back to work for as long as I've been off, and it's just not been happening. There's just a lot of resistance. And they would say, oh, is it fair to say that they haven't done anything to help at all? It's like, well, no, they have. But they also promised, you know, they'll review and help me and do whatever they can do to support me to remain in work. And they hadn't done that, because when it came to the end of the phased return, it was like, nah, you're now expected to do your job without any more support. And when I was asking for help and support during that, it was like, no, there's nothing we can do on that, which that was a big lie, because now part of the DSC assessment I did for additional equipment, they could have done other things on there to try and help me, like headrest. Could have got me a lumbar bar support to try and help. But my line manager said, oh, I spoke with HR and there's nothing more we can do. Who's lying? Who's not doing their job properly? Just absolute joke. And the way they're messing me about, I don't get it. I do not understand. In the positions that they are all in, that they think this is perfect treatment of an employee who's disabled. Because they seem to think it's perfectly fine. I don't know whether they don't believe me or they think that long COVID is just a little bit of a bullshit excuse or what. But fucking hell, I've now got things to back it up to prove otherwise. Plus the occupational health doctor, that's where it really needs to go up to. But now that I am now properly, I guess I'm properly declared to the government and that I now have to strengthen that I have disability, then we'll see. When my line manager comes to see him, I'll make him aware of these new things that have appeared and see if there's a sudden change in how they're dealing with me. Because I expect they would. I think they're just waiting for me to Just say, sack this. No, I'm quitting, and just throwing the towel in it. It's like, no. Got this far now. Let's just see through to whatever the end game's going to be. Ball is in their court. Oh, anywho, nobody wants to know about that. Different shit, different day. So now we've got product ID, good. Asset names, ugh. I'm going to stick a breakpoint on here. We're going to have a look and see when I last looked at an addressable product. It doesn't really give you anything like useful to know about it. So let's see what happens now. Oh shit, get that attached. Attach, breakpoint. Whew. So we now have a modular background, addressable. We have the product prefab, which is what we should be referencing. You can see editor asset. We look at editor asset, do we, in order to determine, well, let's see, looking at that base, then we can get the name from there. Okay, let's try that. Doesn't mean it will work. So we have background, product prefab, editor assets, name. And we don't need to do that fancy shit there. Okay, this is the oh. Modular background. Yes, addressable product. Okay. Addressable product. add adjustable project module background. Oh, asset reference. Yeah, that's what I tried to do, wasn't it? Asset reference. The non-generic type asset reference cannot be used with type arguments. Okay, so we're stuck with addressable product then. Right. Background product prefab. Yeah, asset reference. It won't let me do as an asset reference. We need to throw the whole thing shebang in there because of reasons. Oh, fuck off, Norton. Oh, I think I'm turning into a bit of a weeb. There's a series that has appeared on Netflix, the quintessential quintuplets. They're all identical. And the differences is in the personalities. I found my personality type. Also, I think it's part of the hair colour as well, which seems to work. So, there we go. Oh. Tell you one thing, it's definitely not the Sundare. I've got Sundare at work and she's just a nightmare. Not in a good way, she's just a practical fucking nightmare. A giant fucking piece of shit. Right, let's see. Where were we? We're in here, we're doing this. We now have that. Now it's a case of referencing it where we need to. So what's this one? Is this the one where we select the type? Maybe. Just maybe. Thought the chair was squeaking, it's a bird outside. Must be a baby bird in distress. The black cat just walked around at the same time, so it was probably panicking. Or warning others. But despite me seeing it sit there and stir into the undergrowth of my garden. I've never seen it try to sneak up and pounce on birds, even when they've just been sat there in the sun. They'll just walk up, go by, like, whatever. And if the bird flies off, it flies off and it doesn't bother it. Doesn't go trying chasing it. And I think it's a bit of a softie as well, because there was another cat yesterday that appeared who loves to shit in my front garden quite frequently. And he was just right, let's just head for that. Like, and the other one was like, and then he ran off. And then he was hiding in the back, further back of the garden, because he was just sat there next to the shed. And then he went into, hid in the undergrowth to hide from that tiger cat. Well, I can only assume it thinks it's hunting, because I had a problem where they were shitting in the back garden quite frequently, and now they don't. It's just shit in the front garden. So it's like, okay, so they've got the hunting space in the back garden, so they don't shit where they eat. Now, what do I do to stop them shitting in my garden and go for somewhere else out of the way? Because I've seen two of them. I haven't seen the black cat, but there's a tiger cat and there's a fluffy lion cat, and I've caught them two doing it. And one of them saw me see him doing that little pawing and scratching, pretend to covering it up, you know. So this is the element form. That means that when we instantiate it and need to populate the drop down. So on this, we're instantiating modular form. We add reset data, instantiating it that way. Then get modular background options. Aha! Type background texture. Shit. This is one now. Tag? No tag. So when we look at addressables, we can set in labels. prefab editor asset dot label. It's not what I was looking for. Numerating with label. Yeah. Enumerate all assaults for any bundles. Not quite what I'm after. Well, if we look at that, maybe it will just tell us where the fucking labels are. Oh no. Well, that wasn't what I wanted, was it? IRL resource type. See, I don't want to load them. Adjustable asset settings, default object dot settings dot get labels. It just doesn't make sense at all. Adjustable asset settings default object. That's all. Is it? Is that what it's saying? Like every single label there? Does that exist in some term? Yeah, it does. What's that up there? Get labels under adjustable asset settings. No. That's certainly right. They've not thought it through. But he's still looking at the addressable asset settings default object. And then he's doing add label adds it to that table. He just wants to get all the labels. I want to just get the label associated with the asset. The individual fucking asset. Just give me that. Unity manual, blah blah blah. Yeah. What fucking basic can you get? Ooh, yeah. Let's go with GPT-4. I was using this yesterday. Fucking useless. Let's see. How do I access the labels assigned to an addressable asset programmatically? Oh, I don't like what it's doing. Locate the addressable for the asset you're interested in. Okay, maybe we are sort of having to do a long-winded route in that regard. It's off to a great start. It doesn't even know where the fuck that's supposed to be. Chat GPT can make mistakes. No shit. What is this access under? Unity editor addressable assets. No. This is on the fucking... Unity fucking manual. What bullshit is this? Fuck you! How the fuck is it not under that namespace? Well, it's not even under the refactored parts, so that shouldn't matter. Not like it doesn't access the DLL. But hey, why can't there be an easy way? It's like, look, I've got it here. Asset grid. Oh my word. Am I cracking up? Probably. Unity editor, addressable assets, settings, group scheme. That's exactly what I copied and pasted, and it was like, no, those don't exist. Oh boy. Okay, ChatGPT, you might have an opportunity to redeem yourself. So we're on the settings line. So it says find the addressable asset. So if I put that in there, and then oh, actually, I don't have to do that. I can just do asset grid. Can I not? And then we've got the entry. Oh shit. So now we've potentially got it there. Blah, 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 blah. Do you ever like think, what the fuck? Let's just check then. Namespaces. To do for this one. define this. Has all the things that it needs in there. But we're not in that one. And in here. There's a definition of digital. Right, where is this? In assets, okay. Principles editor. Editor. Is that compiled? Compiling? It's compiling, but it's probably frozen because it's fucking debugging. Oh boy. Hey, at least if I carry on programming, I'll never, ever, ever get Alzheimer's. Or at least it'll be drastically reduced. Because this shit meshes my brain. Always. What on earth is that spider doing? It's like wiggle, 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 wiggle off the blinds. No, mate, if you make a home in there, you're going to get squished the next time I close the blinds. I highly suggest you do not do that. Alright, here we go. So we have an asset GUID. Okay. Do we find an entry or do we just get... Oh, we now have an entry. And we want to look at entry labels. Modular background. Okay. All right. So now that we have that, do we just want the one? Oh. You know what, we'll just get them all in there and then we'll use this. I can clean it up later. And I need a wee. Alright. Wrong button. Crazy me. Now we just need to take all this garbage. Get rid of this garbage. You know, so we're not taking longer to compile things. Did you know if you have using statements that are not used, you should delete them, because it'll slow down compilation time. And in Unity, you need it to be as fast as it possibly can be. So if you're looking for performance games in compilation, start there. Right, here we go. Background panel. Here we go. Now then, we're using Mission Creator and we want the assets, and what are you using? Mission Creator, same namespace. Now, right, why is that? Modular background factory using DRBW dot factory. No. Show me my fixes. Battery production. Okay. Set that as a var. Why do we get that as a... So come in inventory. Entry equals no. Continue. If entry dot labels, and then this is dot contains background texture. Continue. Otherwise, we do the end. Options. Not add. Background. Not a prefab. Not entry editor. Not name. Okay, I'll do that. Mm-hmm. And now... come in here, modular background, manage label, modular background texture. Really? Is that how we want it? Can we not just have it as modular background texture full stop? Not bother with that one. One day, maybe. Like when I just find everything with modular background. And then that means we actually have to build this now. Because if we don't, it won't work. Oh yes, save and continue, even though we haven't made a difference, to be honest. Let's see. Oh boy. And an immediate fail. Oh, is there any compilation errors in here? Let's see. Addressable assets does not exist in namespace. But no, can't be it, can it? No, I'm not even going to go with that. Let's let it recompile and think about it. Right, so now it's had to think about it. It's okay. Ads. Make myself an upgrade. Ah. Uh-huh. So these still errors? No, they're gone now. Okay. Is it a case of... Ah, for fuck's sake, it's the editor. Ah. Bollocks. You have to just load the assets. Can't just make a reference to it. You have to load it. Garbage. What garbage is that? This is... absolute nightmare. So we can't do that because that's the reason why it won't compile, because it's not in the editor anymore, is it? And you know, even though we got reference to the fucking asset reference. Oh, fuck off. It's going... Oh no, hang on a minute. Bollocks. So we still have to load it. Ugh. So basically when we're here, we've loaded the asset. We get the asset. We can then access the labels at this point. Fantastic. So, question is merge mode. Saw that somewhere, did we? Maybe, maybe not. Let's see, merge mode. Enum addressables, merge mode. No. So, enumerates the supported mode of merging results of request. If keys A, B map to results 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5. Use first or none takes the results from the first key. Union takes results of each key that matched any key. Intersection takes results of each key, collects items matched every key. So how do you use it? Let's just take that. Then labels. And then this is like and then merge mode. We said intersection, didn't we? Let me do type off. Why would we want to do that? Now what you complain about? Obsolete. Oh. System type. Keys, merge mode. You're going to tell me you're obsolete. Addressables. Upload resource locations async. So why is that now complaining? that's happy. But then they've got an added obsolete on there. Innumerable. So do I need to just make it innumerable? No. Why does it still want to reference that? What stupidity am I doing? Eesh. No. 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 It just wants to... Look, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like... Innumerable. Keys. Is it that? Now what you're saying. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm a dumbassery. So we're now loading by keys. Well, the only difference is that, isn't it? We'll handle that later. So every time we do this, then we're not doing that, are we? gives me a headache. So I can't use it like that. I really hate it when it does that. You not realise? Oh. Let's see, type of background texture form. And then we want to use our asset reference utility. For is that right? No. I'm trying to use it as a method. Not quite what I wanted to do. It's not going to be a singleton at all. Can we make... No, we... Oh. Ish. Wow, I didn't think this through, did we? Let's see what we actually do. We're passing it a type, but why do we pass it a type? Type for the async handle. Let's see then. Oh, you're in there. Sorry. So this is going to be the asset reference utility of modular background. And then oh, you let me drag that on there. Scripts class cannot be found. Just needed to be allowed to compile. Okay. You know, let me do it. So now a reference to that. And then let's do load. I have to correct class of keys. Really? this is numerable, so there we go. So we load that. Oh shit. Ugh. Don't want to load a sync, do we? No. No, don't be like that. So you've been made obsolete. You've been made obsolete. In favour of forcing a sync. So we have to do it asynchronously, which means then we just have to change the way we plan to do things and cache the shit out of it. Interesting. So in here, rather than doing this at this point, we want to have a list of all our, background texture options, which is a string. We do that. And then boo. No. Yes. Whew. So, in you go there. Excuse me. Don't be a big bitch. Alright, yeah. Operation handle, modular background. Uh-huh. Let's just add in the names for now. What's the key? Figure it out. Primary key. So the whole thing, which we don't want, so we want the value dot assets, is it? No. Results dot name. What is results of the modular background assets, isn't it? So that'll load them all in. So just clear them there. Not like we need to. Uh-huh. What do we call that when we click add modular background on click, which is up here. do that. Do as much as background on click. We do this. Get options. Not doing that there. Have we do it up there? Have we moved it already? Yes. Doing it here. And then also blah blah blah. So we have a background modular element form. So we're going to do a core routine to ensure that background options are actually populated. Let's see. We will add the type. And pass in the data. Am I doing it right when we start a core routine? Enumerator. Is it collections generic? Just collections. Enumerator. Okay. Let's see, not all code paths. Cause yield return null, isn't it? But while and then so if background element equals that how about we do this out list of string Bull. And bear with me. So private bull. Loaded. So we start off and say, no, they are not loaded. Then we start loading, and then when they're loaded, we can say, yes, 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 they are loaded. And then we call this. So while not get background options, type background and out options. Though I want it trying to be creating a freaking every time. Or why we're doing out, because it's an array anyway. So if loaded, so you got it. If not, and return null, return false. Let's not create options every frame. Otherwise, then our options, not add range, background options. Blue. Ah. I don't know how this would work, being a combination of between main thread and not. It shouldn't make a difference. It's just a method call. So we've got options. So it's yield, return, wait until is that how wait until works? It's a delegate, is it? No idea how that works, never used it before. Very close. Right. So we'll wait until that is true. So then we'll have the options, and then when we've got the options, we can do form dot initialize of oops. So we go to this. This is passing in a string. There's a string there. Okay, it'll work. It's very bizarre. So now we start coroutine init element form. Get the type. Get the data. And voila! Background template, remove it. There is no data. So do I need to create another one without that? Oh yeah. We just need to create one of them. So we're just not saying data. Well, actually, if we could actually do, you know what, equals null as default, and then if not equal null, we'll set it there, because it's just a basic C# class. There's no overhead as opposed to a game object where there's lots of overhead if we're checking if it's null, because there's no easy way to check if it's null. So Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. What the heck is selection text used for? Oh, right, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, double check. So we get that. That's set to false. We clear the background options and then we load. Which should then hopefully load and then return us into here and then populate them and say, right, yeah, we've now loaded whatever we've got. So that when we click and create a form, like here, if we're loading it, then it will wait until we've got the data in order to populate it. Or if we added it. What could possibly go wrong? Absolutely everything. I can tell you that for nothing. So first of all, no reference. Delayed Action Manager. Modular background prefab. Maybe we need to rebuild the addressables. Because we set them down there. I'm sure we did it. I'm sure we did. Ads are about to come up. Give me a moment. Oh look, another build failure. Right, why do we have build error? Unable to load asset modular background from that location. Well, we haven't moved it. Asset prefers, world entities, module background, someone, blah 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 blah. What? What the fuck has happened there? Right, that's okay. So why do you think otherwise? Build, clear build cache, all. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I do. New build, default build script. Straight away an error. Asset reference does not contain definition for editor assets. Okay. We're not actually going to use this now, are we? No, we're not. That's a better error message. So let's clear that and build again. Let's see how we go. Yeah, now. Oh, another warm day tomorrow. Warm day today. Oh, actually all week. Wow. No, I lie. That's all day. All week. Today, tomorrow, and then goes cloudy, and then gets sunny again. In a week again. Still warm. It's cloudy, it says, so can't be that bad, can it? Build success. Oh look, the scene's not been saved again. Okay, no reference objects. Okay, so it's loading, is it? Background panel. Asset reference utility on there. Let's have a look then. Will it even do it? Might not even hit the breakpoint because we're not on the main thread. Right, did it. So what do we have? We're creating that. We have locations. Okay, that's fine. I want to catch that. Right. So we got up handles. And there's like, no. Actually, no, it has. Stun and invoke. Going through its delegates, isn't it? I tell you what, we're not going to get anywhere in there now, are we? Modular background panel. It seems to be when we have these. So we get here, no errors, I guess. Oh, we've got handles. We have a value. Result is null. Unable to load asset of type. Da, 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 da. Okay. So why did it fail to load asset location? Why would you do that to me? What possible reason could you possibly want to do that to me? There is no reason. Everything's set up correctly. As far as I know, anyway. Oh, there, oh, flipping heck. Nihal, I don't know if you're still there. Sorry, completely missed your message from 25 minutes ago. My bad. Probably not there, so I'll answer the question. Right, the result in this, so, and it's like, I've got the handle. So this is now trying to look, look, what's this? It's there. Status none. Task waiting for activation. Result not yet computed. And then so we got up handles. Doesn't want to actually tell us if is there anything in up handles at this point now. What's inside scope? So now we're inside scope of up handles, and we failed. Why? Why would you fail now? We knew exactly what we wanted. Can we get a better message? Rubbish. Why? Could it be? Well, there's a first little change. I don't know why it's not working. I have to change the keys, see if it's just failing because it doesn't like intersection. What we're getting here. But we're not getting here. So if KVP status value Datas. Succeeded, then we can do that. Otherwise, it's fucked up. So the question is, why is it fucked up? Let's make it nice and simple and get rid of that. Just use a single key. Looks like I spelt it correctly. Oh, what magic's gonna happen now? Oh, straight away. Unable. Why? Why is it unable to do it? Oh dear. Oh. How's about? If it doesn't want to do it that way. Rather than having that there. Put that there and then. So that shouldn't make any difference, should it? No, again, it's not giving us. Analysis when awaiting addressable. Exceptions are not being set to the operator task. Forever to wait. What's this one? Could it be one of those things, isn't it? Package manager, addressables. Let's see, what version am I on? Did it say 18? Anything to do with labels? Alright, 12, 21, 18. Okay, not seeing anything in there. Right, okay, this might be helpful. So, load of sync assets to sync fails, but that one succeeds. Using keys. That fails. How are you doing that before that? Let's see, so... Each type of. Do I need to include type of? Why are you being a bitch? Because I can't fucking time. No. Well, it didn't error, did it? So what the fudge? Well, nothing in there anyway. Well, the problem is when we're trying to do multiple keys, so... Oh. Welcome back from the ad. So, we're going to try it with just a single key instead of the multiple keys that I added. Let's see if that'll just magically work. Because we're not getting the error now. Nope. I do not understand at all. Modular background, type of modular background. And it's doing it. And then, shit. Come on, fuck me. Right, so now we're here and locations has done what? Succeeded. Still worked. So then there's no results. So how's it succeeded when there's no results? Oh. No. What is he on about? The load assets async asset resource locations. So providing keys. Key. Keys. Well, that can't be it. Now what? Oh yeah. breakpoint after there. Wow. Bitch. Maybe it'll do it when we hit that first one. Or maybe because there's no other area we're not sorted out. So we got our locations back. We have succeeded to do that. Big point all that now. So we say asset prefire, da da da. So load at that location, and then failed. Failed, 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 failed. Oh, hang on a minute. No type there, type here. Okay. That's why. So, affix restaurant, find our references. We are doing modular background. It's trying to find asset reference utility module background. No? It must be that type. What else could it be but that type? So what do we think we are? Oh, we not can't find out in there, can we? Yep. Let's see. So, teleport T. And if that's magical background, I'll just scream and scream and scream. Okay, time to scream. Is it because I'm doing that though? Where instead it just has to be a game object. Ah, you dumbass. Of course it's that. A game object is a game object. It's not material, it's a game object. So, put that back to T, and then it's a game object. Oh, no, sorry. Not you, not you, not you. Game object. Game object. like game object, material, whatever other types you create, probably with that. Like, I was thinking it would return the asset of in my type, but no. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, we're making progress. Wow, so much progress. I'm glad it's just me and you here. Because it'd be embarrassing otherwise, wouldn't it? Hello there, Talin. How long ago did you ask that question? A few minutes there. Are you still there? Why is that on there? Shout up again if you're still in. Oh, looks like you are. What am I making? I am... currently, I'm just doing something for the level editor to help create background scene. But I am making a space combat game. And whether you're there or not, it doesn't matter because other people might be interested. All zero with us. Come on, Steam. I'm being a bitch. So this is what I'm making. Space combat game. Like Free Space and iWar, or Independence War space combat games. Both fantastic games in their own right. So I'm making it now where you are flying in a Corvette like iWar, but mission based like Free Space. And we've got turrets and main weaponry and missiles and damage systems, which affects the performance of the craft based on which subsystems are damaged. So yeah, there you go. Little link there. There's a demo. Oh, so he was in participants and then he left. I was asking it. Oh, that's fine. I'll get to explain it and I'll put the link in chat. So now it looks like people are talking in my chat. Woohoo! That means that people are engaged. Now people might actually see me because then the relevant platforms will go like, yay! You're still there. Hey. What is going on? Oh yeah, you've put back up in there in the participants again. Stupid fucking YouTube. Let's go. Hopefully you got everything there. There you go. Check out the link. There's a demo. There's also an early access, but try the demo. You might not like it. That's a long story, mate. I started making a space combat game in Unity 14 years ago, maybe a little bit longer. Whenever it was like just a few months before Unity version 3, whenever long ago that was. And before that, I was making space combat games in various other game engines, but never ever got there. So anyway, by 2020, I got my first commercial game, Absolute Territory, space combat, dogfighting fighters like Wing Commander, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. And then a year later, started working on this. So we're talking about 3 years at the moment for this, for A-Spec. And that is expanding on the framework of Absolute Territory. And I only expected to get it done in a year, but I got long COVID, and then I had a burst. Well, I had a burst appendix, which wiped me out for 6 months entirely, so I didn't do anything for 6 months. And then I got long COVID, and long COVID has slowed me down significantly, and I've had that for 2.5 years. So if I didn't have that, maybe I would have done it in a year. You tried making a game, forgot to save when you close Unity. Oh, bye scene. Well, all your scripts will be there, just none of the scene stuff will be there, won't it? Yeah, always save. Always save. And don't save in play mode. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. That was one of the things you do. You run it, you think, oh, I'll save it, and you're just like, shit, I'm still in play mode, and it just screws you over anyway. So that's why. Oh no. I used to have the editor go red when it's running in play mode to remind me. I might have removed that because it might have fixed it now, I don't know. But hey. Hey, just get on that horse and do it again if you really want to make a game. There's easier game engines anyway out there, like Game Maker. That's probably a good place to go, or Godot. But Godot's quite early stages, despite being very good. I'm sure it will probably end up being a better game engine than Unity, given what Unity are currently doing with their engine, which was to make it the everything engine, whether it's video games or various multiple other industries, like with computer-aided design sort of stuff. And also that other aspect of gambling software. That's something we don't hear much often. They must be making a lot of money on that. I can only assume they're making a lot of money on the gambling software, but not money on the other things. It's like, well, make a fucking game engine and make it good, that people want to actually going to make a game that's going to help them make a lot of money, and they can therefore pay you. And the other way you're going to do that is by making it easier on the process. You did chores for your parents to get some money. Might buy your game. Dude, try the demo. The demo is free. Play the demo. If you don't like the demo, then you don't want to buy my game. And you probably don't want to buy Absolute Territory anyway. Unless you're really into that kind of thing and like a die-hard fan. Oh, it's downloading. Sweet. Hopefully it'll work. So I can get rid of that now. And now that this works, maybe we can simplify. We say simplify, but can you call a coroutine in a coroutine? How does that work? Let's see, what's this dude on about? Probably a better solution. Ah. There we go. Yes. We just have to do something slightly different. So we'll get that. And then we don't need labels because labels only use at that point. We will then have that. We'll then have locations. And then copy that, paste there. Don't need that. Right, so you're going to play it, jump straight into the campaign. Don't look at the tutorials, just go straight into the campaign and play that because that's tutorials. We'll get you through it. Let's say that again. So the campaign, you're going to be playing the prologue. The prologue is like a story-based tutorial. So just to play that. Right. So this is loading channel for this, up handles. Handle. Let's just do var on that. Yeah. And then we want to do that anyway, so we get in here. We're in the right place. Yes. So I can comment out that. And then yield return. Yep, that's the one. Look at the camera angles. Press the keys that display on the screen. If you're using keyboard, the keyboard will show up. If you're using controller, interact with your controller and then your keys will pop up for that once it recognizes that you're trying to use a controller. And depending what controller you're using, the keys might not be bound or not, so just use your keyboard. So locations are not completed. Aha! You can do if you want to, but it's perfectly playable with mouse and keyboard. But if you're going to put a controller in there, you might have to start rebinding controllers if it's not an Xbox pad or a PlayStation pad. I generally just play with mouse and keyboard because it's easier for me development-wise. And I feel like, you know, because I've played it that long, that it seems to be the best way to play it. But if you've got a HOTAS, you can plug a HOTAS in and use it, but you'll have to set up all the key definitions, all the buttons. It's easy to do. As long as you read the screen and pay attention to the instructions that the rebinding process tells you to do. So we've got that in there, and then we want to do that in here, same thing. We didn't want to use up handles there then, did we? Put it in there. If you look at the right of the screen, it tells you what the camera angles are and what keys to press. So what does it tell you to press to change the camera views? To front, left, right or back? Because until you press it, it won't let you continue. And then which one's this? Is it locations? Oh no, that's that. And then we do an asset reference. That's fine. So we have labels, locations, and the asset reference. So can I now do what I originally wanted to do, which was to add module background texture? And then well, that's fine. Keep playing. You're very unlikely to die. Unless you really, really try hard. Hey, at least you managed to get through that camera controls. WASD controls. Keep playing. WASD is used to control thrusters. So W would make you go up, S down, A left, D right, like sliding. However, those controls will not be enabled until a little later on. I think it was towards the end of that mission, like the second waypoint you're supposed to go to. But it's not like WASD, like Everspace. Is that what you're meaning? This is more traditional, like you're in a fighter plane and you set a throttle so you go forward, and then you can use other keys to adjust the aerofoils. In this case, you just adjust the thrusters and use your mouse to steer by changing the direction of your ship, and then the flight assist will try and keep you flying forward. Alright, let's try this now. Rebuild everything. Texture and yay, populate's still good. Okay. Well, it only took me 2 days to get that working. Create empty child. There we go. Removed itself anyway. Spell. There we go. So that's in there, that's fine. And let's just tidy it up. Yeah. So then, once we've loaded them, so yep, ooh, yeah, good. So release the handles. In VR. Now the first game I did, Absolute Surgery, is in VR, but just the headset, not the knuckles. And then people didn't buy it and complained that it didn't use knuckle controllers when knuckle controllers really didn't make sense to be using it. So I'm not going to do VR for this one. Or if I do, it'll be sometime after release. It will entirely depend how well it would sell. If it sells a lot, yeah, I'll seriously consider it, because that way there'll be more sales that it might justify VR. But based on sales of VR from my last game, it wouldn't make it any sense. Now that I learnt that, I wouldn't do it. Alright, it's alright. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for subscribing. You take care and have a fantastic day. In fact, just over 4 hours streaming, so I'm going to quit anyway. But we've made progress. We're in a good position to continue with what we're doing. Now that we understand that it has to be a Unity engine object and not something we've created ourselves. We are okay. Yeah. All good in the hood. Things out, so we'll get it set up, we'll make sure it can save, load, and then at that point we'll just see if we can get that to instantiate in a mission, and then we'll have to consider how we would display that in the level editor, because currently, and this has been my wish list since Absolute Territory anyway, so when it comes to do placement of items, let's load something in. So we can only see it on a 2D plane top down. I would like to be able to rotate, and also I would like to see the actual models in the scene. So that will be the plan, because then we can have better positioning, dropping elements and seeing how they fit inside the editor, and what we see and what we'll get in the game when we launch the game. So currently, like, everything's on, could be at any height, and we spawn directly inside whatever we spawned inside of. A bunch of asteroids which are slowly coming apart themselves. Glorious physics in action. Say -1 then, so how about the full reverse? No. How about then? Whatever the shit this is. Get it out of the way. So you can see ship above us there, and that was an asteroid that was in the way. And that's another asteroid that was in the way. Oh yeah. Why is that blue? Is it that's blue? It is blue. Fancy rocks. Right. That is me done and dusted. There is only me in here. So I'm quite raiding anyone. Alright, until next time, thanks for watching, and